Okay. Hello, vampires and charlatans! Hola! Bonsoir! Good evening! If you're in Europe! Annyeong! Ni hao! Konbanwa! Uぃっスズ! Hello, everybody! Hello! How is everybody doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Okay, so where we last left off, you're here. I did side quests and what is it? Role quests off stream. I don't do MSQ off stream. So when we last left off, we're facing Heidelyn here. We're gonna go with the squad here. Okay. I was surprised that there was gonna be like an all NPC trial here, because they've never done that before, even in dungeons. But yeah, we're gonna go with the squad here. George, thank you for 6 months membership. Thank you. Good luck on your finals, George. Good luck. Okay, let's dive right into it. Everybody, look at the family. Everybody is here. Everybody's together. Hey. Commence! Let's go! Ikuzo! Starting off where we left off last night. Okay, now I have to beat up the planet.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Okay. I think it is all fired up. Okay. I was actually gonna right click and look at their gear to see who I should dance with. Well, I guess theoretically I should dance with the black mage, but okay. Okay, you ready? Oh, okay, that's what I wanted to test! But does the wall kill you? Okay, it does. The wall does kill you. Okay, good. Good to know, good to know.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
I just wanted to test whether or not the wall kills you.
A change of arms. May the test continue. I will not hold back.
Yes, focus target, please. Focus target. No! I said focus target. Thank you. Oh, that's a different color. Maybe that's do not stack. controller for dancer.
Light on you.
Together we shall overcome. I have you. Be gone.
Ah, I have 2 things of vulnerability. Why?
By blade. I have you now.
Okay.
Light unyielding. Away with you.
Allow me. Allow me.
Okay. This is just an AoE, right? Oh, what? Okay.
By blade.
Oh.
The gloves are off. Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. You underestimate me.
Okay, the way I singing just slid across the room like that, I thought it was lagging for a minute.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special.
But this test is far from over. By crystal light.
You're mine.
Cooldowns are
Hold
insane.
still.
Okay.
We're near or far.
What? What?
Allow me.
We're high or low.
Allow me.
No! Okay.
I will not hold back.
Okay, okay, you got this, you got this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
There!
A change of arms. May the test continue.
We should pay attention here.
We're near or far.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold and back. Now this.
You're mine!
Light unyielding.
This will hurt.
What? What? Oh, okay, that's a studio.
By blade.
Hold still. You're mine!
Light unyielding. I will not hold back.
Yeah. Nuts. Hello, thank you. Jeez.
By blade. Crystals of light. To me.
Okay.
Here.
Make ready!
The song of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me!
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness.
Come on, range. Even if we have to look back, the range. What is Alice in? You're still doing. You can still beat up the thing even from a distance. Jeez. Like, oh, we have to move back. Let's stop DPSing then. What?
You now. Follow your light.
Oh, jeez. Only a Estonian has an excuse, you know.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. With heart and steel. But this test is far from over. By crystal's light.
Hug?
Where near or far.
Okay. Ah, okay. 2 pizza.
Where high or low. Light unyielding.
What? We could've just stayed there so I could help Sofa stack. Jeez, guys.
Refulgence eternal.
Allow me. You underestimate me. You're mine.
By blade.
No! Okay. Wait. In here.
Come not to fear. I will not hold back.
My turn.
What? What? Okay.
You're mine.
You underestimate me. Light unyielding.
Make ready. Together we shall overcome.
Jeez. Oh, this be like on Savage. Yeah!
Where near or far.
My God!
Together we shall overcome.
Jeez!
I have you now.
I have you. Allow me. special
I
for
will
you.
not hold back.
I have you. This will hurt. You're mine.
I can't get somebody out, baby, I'll be here!
You're mine.
Jeez. We've destroyed the planet!
At last, man has the strength to.
We've killed the planet.
No, this can't be happening.
What did you expect to happen? We killed the planet, like, of course. What did you expect?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
It's kind of rude for you to sit down while all your guests stand up. I say that, but that happened to me once. I sat while all my guests stood.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
The spaceship.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope, as goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer.
What? What is the gift? You can't just teleport it to me?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes?
Yes, I have it.
As Heidelyn, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
All of our dead friends are gonna like come together and like help us with the final boss, aren't they?
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Ah, it was a crystal of Azim.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Are people gonna be mad at us? They're like, what? You killed Heidelyn? People are gonna be mad at us, aren't they? Anyway, yeah, it is the crystal of Azim, so way back, like 10,000 years ago, our original self owned the crystals. It's our crystal. Okay? It's our crystal. Okay. Alright, first reading probably of the stream. First reading. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls, deep as you went, we can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? We killed Heidelyn. Everybody's gonna be mad. You mean to say Heidelyn is his... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelyn's will without delay. We'll find median if it's the last thing we do. If you don't mind handing over the crystal, that is the fancy navigatory one. Navigatory? To the edge of the universe, where congregates of despair and of countless star, you are determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. What did I need ask nothing more of you? Yet we only have two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus. But I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that said, may I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. We may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap? I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite as so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. And if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Look at this. Shoes on the bed. Shoes on the bed. I'm gonna die here.
There you are.
Huh?
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least.
Oh, it's Ladrius.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
The bed is massive compared to me. Random yawn. Charlotte, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Furshino arrived not long ago with a message. The Labyrinths have determined Medium's location. They've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Ah. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for? Good. As you know, the Loporets have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelyn herself. Your quarry's location is in a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporet's proposal, the Forum was placed with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is the way we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. Is this the 6th location of the expansion? What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary, they have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporets too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelyn's love for Aetheris and her people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise a vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place. So what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Can I say no? Can I say no? I just wanna troll. I just wanna troll a little. well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with a hyper hopper. The Loppers will coordinate with the Ilsabard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take some time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem that there's naught to do but to rest and prepare, shall we? You're already rested, though. Hello, people, just tuning in. Hello. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to a brave domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in your judgment and face median as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we will be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of our time, the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Charlotte, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, let's meet back at the Baldessian Annex, alright? Yes, Tataru, yes, what is it? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Sometimes I feel like I am the one who needs 18 hours of sleep. Yes, let's just jump off of buildings. Welcome, Charlotte, to Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the science with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. I wanna craft. I wanna craft. With the help of some Thethnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlotte. Of course I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsard! Varsard! How are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Satari. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here. To be your very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Crafting got even more fun. Interesting. I did not expect to find you here. Huh. I imagine Nidhana also wished to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Ratzathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy into their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. No, I'm not ending spreadsheets work early to play Final Fantasy XIV. I am off. I am on vacation for this week and next week. I'm on vacation. What's more, when they last returned to Ratzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It is an opportunity for me as well. Believe you me, your artisans have taught me so much about Dhampirian craftsmanship. The resources and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataria. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, where the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Ratzathan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, people of this star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh. Charlotte, old girl! My, whatever you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps. Benefiting a man of my station. Well, I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond. Is that French? Is that French? So, hello, if you're just tuning in. Fancy-ish! Thank you for the super chat! I have nowhere to flaunt, said Raymond. As long as my confinement continues indefinitely, I, the young Lord Forton, insist that so long as there's work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffered instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Anawa here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. This is the troll option. This is the troll option. This is the first one is the troll option. Fanciest, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Is this Final Fantasy Fortnite? Is there crafting in Fortnite? Like there is swinging, like... Well, there's gathering in Fortnite, so yes, there's gathering in this game as well. Archon Loaf, that sounds sophisticated, like me. I thank you for the suggestion. With a full belly, I dare say I can endure this purgatory if only a while longer. Ta-ta, old girl. Yeah, I got up early and then I napped for a bit. Well, is that Charlotte and Tataru I spy? Oh, Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? Kumatanium, thank you for the super chat. I know it's late, but I have to ask, how much gil did you make by killing the world? Not enough. You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required, aside from the delivery of goods, is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I shall return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of one of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There's not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokkairo Inn. Bokkairo Inn. accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldernard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lotharito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Another one? Where's my outfit? Charlotte, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Ratathan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever seen, ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe that we have to find a means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was a way to do more. We could do more for you, Charlotte. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. There's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Wave, little wave. Wedge! Wedge! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Do I get a new outfit too? Let me see it. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from Palakistan. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to fear. In the face of calamity, in such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, We are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and we have every confidence they will keep you safe in the battle to come. Let me have it, then! Gods, to think of how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands, from the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insurmountable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the burst, Gratiel was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserved time and time again. For all the joy we shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned you cannot have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiment and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Can you see it? Can you see it? Skill speed, okay. Cute. It's not really my style, but it's kinda cute. Okay. You still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldessian Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Cryle first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. The long ribbon in the back. Die? You're back! I take it you received your gift from Tatara? Yes, look what I have on. It was a surprise long in the making, with many hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. I like leggings with oversized t-shirts. And things in like pastel colors. And cute skirts. And sweaters. Or like long sweaters, like oversized sweaters. And like baggy socks. And thigh highs. That's what I like. Like super girly stuff. It was a surprise. Yeah, if you're looking for the others though, they've already taken their leave. You're still at Thancred and Urianger have gone to the last stand for their bite to eat. I would say Graha, in the meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Nomenon. What is it? Really? As for Alphinaud and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I would love oversized shirts coming to Final Fantasy 14. I love that. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you have a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Vistola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Hello people just tuning in. Charlotte, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat, and we'll see about getting you a drink. There's some iced tea.
Your business with Tataru was finished.
I will hydrate. IRL. Yeah, do you not see my clothes?
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Thank you for tuning in. Have a good night. Thank you.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
option, gremlin option here.
Oh, ye of little faith. I know better than to leave home without ample supplies, thank you very much. Didn't pick up the gunblade yesterday. And to think I used to prefer fighting from the shadows. Gods, I really have changed.
We've come far together.
Pizza.
And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further
Did
still.
the Scions only eat pizza and burgers?
We will avert this calamity
And
and return
snacks?
home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together.
I don't
Truly
think
gratifying sight
I don't
to
think
see.
Gustave would ever eat with her hands.
Indeed.
She's too refined for that.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Yeah, I did see the Grubhub sponsorship.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
You're ending the
After all,
Scions.
there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
See, even Thancred thinks you are sus. You are a
What
sussy
of you,
baka.
Stola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Promise to Runar.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Crafting and gathering.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you. No worries,
Well.
thank you.
Shall we make a toast? To victory.
Is this drink safe?
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
This is a cute scene. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with Urianger. I dare say, the others would welcome your company as well if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Huh? Hey? Everybody's asleep. Red gang! Red gang! We're all in red. Look at best boy and best girl hanging out. Having a nap. Yeah, Alize is red. Gra has red. My outfit, my new outfit is red.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
This is so cute.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
It's true, I was
what were the
so
two of you
hard.
doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Shooting this overload. Okay. I actually almost fell asleep on stream yesterday. I closed my eyes for a minute during a cutscene, and I was like, and I almost nearly fell asleep. It almost took me. Mid cutscene yesterday. Yeah, I actually almost fell asleep mid-stream on stream yesterday. Look at this stunning casual non-armor clothes. Like, I don't know if you can tell the moment in stream when I just closed my eyes for a split second and was like, I was trying to see his outfit, not look up his skirt. I was trying to see his outfit, cause he usually is in armor. He doesn't wear casual clothes often.
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Yeah, I'm a lot more rested today.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Well, you don't like the drinks
The thought
here?
of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait!
Yes? This is blue
Since I
gang
left
over
home,
here.
I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful. I know, and I won't let you down. Together, we'll show the enemy the strength of mortal will.
No, Tazara just... Okay, Tazara gave me red, okay? Jeez. Let me see. But yes, I do like Alpha more than Alpha. I like Alpha, even though I love Alpha now too. Die. What? Don't look at that! There, purple gang. Yeah, that would be purple gang here. Combination of both the red gang over there and the blue gang right here. Ah, jeez. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. What?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you
Yeah, you have to be nice to people, or else your crush will not notice you.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Just don't acknowledge him, he'll go away eventually. That's why I like to pretend that he has a crush on the Warrior of Light. But in like a yandere kind of way. Like a yandere kind of way.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Mm.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Okay, why so grim? We can do
Arriving,
this.
Your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
No.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait. Yes, Tatara?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
I'm not the one heading off to mortal danger. Yes, Tataru's a very good girl. I love Tataru. I hope this is where we part. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage. Would that I had sage words. What is this flapping thing? Okay. I got distracted by the minion. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Galuth Baldacian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, but I think for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. So I'll change the color again back to purple. Preview the color back to purple. Okay. So look at that. There. It's purple. Do you see it? Ian, do you see it? Default color is red here, and I'm wearing in preview here metallic purple. This is like a paid dye or like a very rare retainer drop from what do you call it? The Ventures. There you go, Ventures. Is it expensive on the market board? I don't know, I haven't checked. Shit.
all present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot.
Eating sour gummy worms.
It's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel.
You coming with us?
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order.
Yeah, this doesn't sound like
I suggested
Sid.
as much to Fortuno,
You're right.
who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
I have just one big bag that I bought last week.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Louis Soir?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Not one. Not one less. All the beast tribes.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Souls thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
Everyone is here.
May we have a moment?
Yes. What is it? We gotta get going, dude!
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
What? What is this?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
I hope everybody will come back.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Okay, when is Nadana here? Like, I didn't see her in the back there. Okay! Okay, I feel like somebody's not gonna come back home. Alright, here it is! The warning! The warning! The warning! That some sheets, real sheets, is gonna go down!
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
There it is. Buckle in.
It's incredible.
You didn't clip it because I did not
This
say
is
it.
Portiono. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
I did not say anything, don't worry.
Are we ready?
Survives.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Ikuzo! Ikuzo! Aikizi.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist.
Yeah! Say it! Ikuzo!
Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
What?
Ragnarok, engage.
Okay, alright, chill out. Jeez, what? What?
Engage!
Engage!
We don't have any seats? Like, we're just standing here? We don't have any seats?
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I wish I could roll my R's like that! To revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
You're still standing. Give us a seat. Oh my gosh. What? What is the trip only like 5 minutes or something?
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteion, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I was about to say, how long is 8 carats?
What is this? thing is interfering with the equipment.
Oh boy.
Greetings.
Ugh. That's what? That's not creepy. I didn't know this was a horror game.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Heidelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Okay, we don't need to turn this into a horror game. Are you still flying?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh yeah, he's like, we can hit in either.
By the Fury.
Dude, where's Thancred?
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Where's Thancred?
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say.
Yeah. Both
Let
Hythlodaeus
the
and Emmet
curtains fall upon this,
are the narrators.
the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Can't guarantee will be much help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied the provisions note in case of an emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnorak at once. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stay too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Isn't this the name of the new COVID variant? Omicron. Why are there etherites here? Why are there etherites here? Well, unfortunate timing with that. Unfortunate timing there, Square Enix. I know you could not have known, but unfortunate timing there. I was like, wait, if we jump off here, what's gonna happen? No thank you, no thank you, no thank you, no thank you. See how it's in the distance. What is that? Ruins, but of what I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. I think the intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Can you see it? Maybe this was the planet that, because I see all the dragons here. Dragon, and there's a dragonfly. Maybe this was the old planet where dragons were, and they were like, "Oh, we have to leave our planet," and so Midgard Sommer flew to our planet. Maybe this was like the old dragon's planet. Emo boy sitting up here by himself. I thought this hill might afford a better view of your surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides, from the light of the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. We want none of that. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, there's still no trace of Thancred. I'm stretching. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. You don't see all the dragons around? Though I cannot help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Can you not see it? We agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in a desperate state of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there then. Justinian! Charlotte, a word before we join the others. Do you not see the dragons? What's on the menu today? Nothing. I did eat before stream, but now I have nothing. So it depends on if I feel hungry. Ah, fudgy, no. The statue, I'm scratching my eye. No. Yeah, I ate before stream. I mean, I have some pork chops unthawing in the refrigerator. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence must be tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. These aberrations be related to the dragons that now live on the Theris? But better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Why is it so bright underneath? we can see him.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
A
world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Because Thancred's like, ether is like kind of weak.
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Dude, we have
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Do we have like the thingamajig?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life.
Don't say that!
Come this far. We
Don't
must press
don't
on.
say that Thancred gave his life, okay?
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Don't say sacrifice! I refuse to believe it. If I don't see a dead body on the ground, nobody's dead. I like how they're talking about him like he's dead. Yeah, right? Median said herself said that his soul persists. That's why he is the reason we are still breathing. So, all you have to do, you know the thing? The spirit vessel? The ground maids? The shadow bringers? Put his soul in that thing. And then I don't know what. But put his soul in that thing. Why is the E written weirdly like that and the W? Why is it written weirdly like that? Oh, is that like the sign for Omega? I think. Or like some kind of Greek letter. A soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state and were residing in the first. The circumstances are rather dire, more dire than that. It's true, but I choose to believe he is now forever lost to us. Regardless, his sacrifice, he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and deal and defeat Median. Justinian, Charlotte, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Median said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not likely to be amiable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split and gather what knowledge may be. Yeah! The thing that I was like, huh, that looks like a Greek letter. It looks like a lowercase w, but kinda curvy. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. The visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble frame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Thou wouldst bid me speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. When one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth thee to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Yes, this is the final zone. I will listen. I will listen. It's supposed to be 6 zones in the expansion, and this would be the 6th. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We are a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We only knew love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the wounds, though none could be filled. None could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Doko! Huh. Why couldn't they see that? No! Down, down. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgard Solmer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Virtue said that his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife, then this is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell than of what happened here. Hey. What? No, disconnect! No! Okay. Alright. Okay, we're safe! You cannot Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Okay. But that one over there looks unhatched. Two over there look unhatched. Okay, we're looking for a baby dragon. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. Hello, people who are just joining us. We are nearing the end of the game. This is the last chapter in the game. I'm excited. What's going on here? Oh, this is not the moon. This is another planet. Oh, but I guess the moon kind of sort of had elevator music too. Boisterous howling had been quieted. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Null are indeed mine. If life within one of them did quicken, yeah, I do not recognize it. Twisted and malformed as was. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They've descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and a bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. Our purest soil replete with ether, we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were faded to naught. With what few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That they are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. And when the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. It is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break, the tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now, in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. If they want only to brood in silence to be left... They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for bloodshed, a pain... Can I talk this thing with you guys, mate? A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Charlotte Suzu. As for our part, we believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there is nothing to be found. There's no small part of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnorak and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. Minion told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not minions but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they've chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the cause, that's the case, what recourse do we have? They're not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the right answer. Median meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise ruled Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Median herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than the rest. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone in timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against calcifying his heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Alland, they call him, in Dragon tongue. Well, thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. Okay. It's so funny, there are quests here. Alland. Don't make me read so I can hydrate.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our on another star, and yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discourse? Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
Madrith, where not we fly. Ever will the sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, the last of my pride, as dragon, I will break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, so much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Don't say sacrifice. No,
Oh, Alpha now.
Don't say sacrifice. Don't say sacrifice.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
It's just gonna be me left, isn't it? Everybody's gonna sacrifice himself. And it's just gonna be me left. Thank you. This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride it slow to see where it leads. Dummy worm swallowing. He did it. He found the way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. And the Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alfredo, just like Bankrit. We're very close to the end. Your sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we can still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give into despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Na. And we're weird leathers. I'm gonna tie them. As he's stolen, and now as they said, we must continue. Notice the change in their surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in this land. Were it not for the violet crystal embedding its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar with. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserved their knowledge in song and eschewed the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, or one we have yet to encounter. Medium claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose is that over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make it out in this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. other one. Yeah, travelers, this is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. But the vibration of vocal folds was still... When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkudga. Yes, Kafkudga of Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this space fused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like... Stream disconnected? Stream disconnected? Why? Stream disconnected? Yes, I can read it. Okay, stream disconnected for a bit. Okay, until I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed our corporal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate. We have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason we need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the etheric extinguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Aya, which we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Aya wandering in the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me, the entire planet is suicidal. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragon. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find them, remain idle in their domiciles. Your quizzical expressions Nani. What is this going on? What's going on in the stream? Jeez! Drop frames! Please let me just get through this stream. Please. It's okay now. It still says her frames are dropping. Stop for a bit. Okay, welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but they're ready for work to regain corporeal bodies. An astute question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by some A sudden inspiration, we rise and pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival. And why I continue to engage with you still. So while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object if you were to disturb their respite. You only need cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would. I must we seek around. You ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove an hindrance to remain as they are. And more importantly, you said some few didn't answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. And then... Don't make me read. No! I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and It has been too long! Klaf Krug! Dare I say Saturn the 4th? What? Maybe I should turn off the auto. I cannot read that fast. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, okay, Nen need. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wished to know why we gained to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see in the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kof Kud. Have you already observed that which is expected to do when receiving a guest, a matter of proper form? Yes, so long it has been that I completely escaped my mind. It had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I, pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you can call that much. Ah, of course, food! The custom is to serve food! Sorry. Beings of the flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have the chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest eat. Thank you for 2 months membership. Thank you. Didn't forget you exist. Just have no idea what's going on, so I just lurked for the past few days. It's okay, understandable. We will be back to our regular scheduled programming tomorrow. Because I will finish the game. I will finish Endwalker today. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Let's absorb in as much as you like. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet ether, then nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate Ia's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Yes! Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A delicacy in our forms, it would seem. A deficiency in our forms. Well, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. regrettably cannot partake in your magnificent feast. Rest assured that we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail but to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are really so hasty. It does have its charm, though. Very well, we will indulge you. In the beginning, when the Aya yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement, kind of like Charlian. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. This changed. We had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, they would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives already ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you resolve to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Algeria. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we joined the Ia, There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Charlotte, Graha, might I trouble you for your assistance? Of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, and if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust that you have our best interests at heart. The rest of you shall go ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Look here. I'm gonna eat this gummy worm. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is not to investigate. Wouldn't talk about your Stella behind your back. It is but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Maybe... I don't know. Maybe Median destroyed them all. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus, could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical context? So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellectie. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, she is the one who killed them all! She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median did unleash dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in this place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Perhaps Median herself? Why do you tell us this now? There again, I would betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I remain true to my word. No, I have not cried during the MSQ. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill my own destiny. Body's gonna die. If you say my death has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, let us go on to join our comrade. This guy. Let's be off to Elegia. Oh. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Yeah, we're in
Please
space
continue.
again.
Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Isn't this what they call, like, the heat death of the universe?
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
But this is
no civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Why don't we just have fun right now and worry about that later?
Intellect was once our pride.
Because it's like 10 billion years into the future.
It became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
How dare you call my science bad?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air.
Okay, what? Oh, this is very dramatic music here.
But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Huh.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward.
What?
This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
What?
We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee.
What?
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Man!
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
This girl. Yeah, they're gonna come back. Surely, I hope.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yeah, this is it, cause level 90 dungeon.
There. That's where you'll find me.
We have to go now to level 90 dungeon. And this is the squad! This is my squad!
Another star.
This is my squad!
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
All good, it's all good.
Souls
We have the
return
squad.
to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well done, half our squad. This is it. Cause this is the party. When I play the NPCs, this is the squad, okay? We have the squad left, and we need the squad. We need the squad in order to, do the trust dungeons. The dungeon, level 90 dungeon. Surely. Victory lost. It's alright. We're not gonna lose anybody else after this. Are you ready to continue on? Let's make way for where that light shone. You're still in Nuriachi. Have opened the way for us. Yeah, they're not dead until I see a body on the ground and the head rolling off the body. Yeah, the squad survived. Just pure coincidence, because Yoshi P was like, oh, we know that Charlotte is gonna cry if they like killed anybody in the squad, like in the squad. You know, the best three. So let's not kill them off. So even though like she can be sad about Banquet and the others, but she would like cry if it was like anybody in my squad. Yes, you can feel it. The ether emanating from its arcane pattern. This is a portal, and make no mistake. Let's see where it leads. But get out of there! Okay. Elegant stuff. Is it elegant stuff? Oh, the level tracker is part of Omega. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's part of Omega. Guys are late. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked you as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing, and mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Expect the twins to seek out the outermost bounds of the isle, so propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most likely attack any who venture too close. Let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Here goes the ether current. Ah, the leg! Jeez. Oh, that's not a level tracker, it's level trigger. Look, Charlotte, the machines here do not appear to be hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for denizens of this star. Bzzz. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to this planet. The planet, what? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least... But they can at least seem forthright. Fortnite, okay? And I will see what else we can learn from this fellow. You try speaking with the others? Autonomous weapon deployment. Vanguard. Stuff. Robot stuff. Forthright. Okay. A planet where there's only robots? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised Sir is the alias of Sigma 1 Sir. Sigma 1 Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Sigma. Okay. You learned a few things? So did I. Here we share our findings, however. Be best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. Well, this will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There are portals like this one we used to get there, but those that worked only send us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of motion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. So they're the ones who defeated the dragons. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianchi's description? The soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all. Urianchi said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it certainly is a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered as distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe you should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? So the console we seek lies on the far side of the site. Given the nature of the ground, the routes may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Yeah, I'm good. A lot of currents, one after the other. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see, but there must be a way to activate it. Unless... Yeah, but I haven't cried yet. The scene with Matsuya and the baby. Running with the baby. Yeah, almost got it.
Well,
almost.
I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinru.
Also, we found Omega.
The long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Yeah. I didn't do Omega on this character.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Of course I didn't forget you existed.
It worked!
Nice.
Open information to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
No! Wait!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
I hate this thing's voice. I hate it.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply.
I really hate this thing's voice.
End transmission.
It's very creepy. It's very creepy and unsettling. Shock it again, Gra.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end.
They're just bored.
As the Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus on search the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons in that time in hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. A robot who is slacking. Eh? Eh? Fudge! Ah, there we go. I got it. Yeah, my aim is true! An Omicron wandering aimlessly where? See him zooming? See him rolling. Ah, you see it. He's very bored. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Ah. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Let me go through and see what we can find. Hello? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there's nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. You see, out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. Oh no, I'm not your boss, and I'm not telling you to do anything. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They're by no means what, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if it must depend on forces out beyond our control. Tell me, Charlotte, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I'll be mentioned in it? I can't be a gremlin to cry. I can't be a gremlin to grow. Okay, this is I cannot do this too much. This is as most gremlin that I can. This is I cannot choose number 3. It's way too mean. Tis no simple thing to earn a place beside you. No, this I know all full well, but it is something to hope for as I forge on. Well, you had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I'm just kidding, Grandma. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Hello, world. Level 90! We have reached the end! We are in the home stretch! Level 90 quest! We're in the home stretch now! We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. How many is still alive? Just my immediate squad. My husband and kids. That is who is alive. Graha and the twins. dead, okay? I don't know if they're dead, but they've given up their bodies in order to open a way for us, okay? Never mind that. Okay, this is who we have left right now. Okay? Prowess says he found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there is no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost, but enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Yeah, I think Raha will quote unquote die or sacrifice himself to open a path. Yeah, it's looking that way. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in the position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If this is indeed Sir, I would doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. In that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our subject and divert its attention. Will I cry if Gra sacrifices himself? Probably not. Well, it depends. It depends. Sorry, hit the mic with the controller. It depends. It depends on how it's executed. Okay. It depends, okay? Not many video games make me cry, okay? I did cry, like I didn't even cry, like 5.0 Shadowbringers. I only cried at 5.3. Okay, during which time, Charlotte, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from that same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright. Alphino and I will stay by the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I'm made to find you again. I have a question for you, you see. About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of this restricted information, very well. Here you go. I don't want to hurt it. Hey man, why is your arm hurting? What happened to your arm? An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the council and used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Eh? Affirmative. Really? It's different body parts? To end what you sought to what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. This is what I'm getting to do. Here.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Skipper One. It is, was, like charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
So cyberpunk gone to the extreme.
Elite mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons.
I'll pass
But
judgment.
surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
Is this like cyberpunk is bad?
I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The fighter's back is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them... I want you to make me a promise.
What is the promise?
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
What is the second option here? Okay, I'll be good. I'll be good. But wait, what about the dungeon? We need 4 people. We need 3 NPCs and me.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
This is so cute. I thought we might do that with Artbird.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
This music.
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Yes, I'm okay.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Well, that promise I made your stool is out the window. She was like, oh yeah, you can bring us all back with Asm Stone. But you can't use it, you promised not to use it. Well, can't keep that promise.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
See, I didn't cry. Y'all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do you think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. That'll be just the start. Fools, all of them fools. A crystalline path. Grau has paved it for us. Fuck Urianger! This is Urianger's fault! He had to be... double sacrifice. You could have sacrificed yourself here! And it could have just been me! Me and the squad! This is so unnecessary! This is Urianger's fault. He wanted to be more dramatic, more important than he was. Man. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Ashwanair, thank you for the super chat. Where are we going? I would say 3, they die together, or 1. I don't think they would leave it just me and Alphino. They would leave it as me and Alizé. Look, Charlotte, the portal has opened. It will surely deliver its true it must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way one step at a time. My friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Let's go. Kuzo. Ingrid would scout the road ahead. Still and Orianji would trade opinions on esoteric topics. Brala would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Stinia would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go, wherever you're needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat is so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration, but we have learned and grown from them, that Heidelyn has entrusted us with the mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and go about the day, relieved as the fragments of the... relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That, none of it, no, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They're me. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush ahead unduly. We've crossed the impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself too hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. So this is at the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless, yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we've achieved. And what we achieved, and how it changed us for the better, that's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. Don't say that! Don't say that! There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you will forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that all of you people, not that you of all people who need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Minion! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone, gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar away. Yet Median seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Median may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We'll need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it does not appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. And you don't have to read out loud. How fast of my reader am I? I'm moderately fast. It's not too... It's faster than me reading out loud. But... I guess a little, just only a little faster than how I read out loud. Banana, mango, or egg? Egg first, mango, then banana. I don't really like bananas. Charlotte, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? You see, I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
Maybe I'm gonna get some crackers.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
No, they were good, but she killed them!
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
What? I was eating my cracker, guys.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
I was feeling sad, but not sad enough to cry. So I was eating my
Not for
crackers.
myself, but for you. The last to remain.
Well, why does it have to be me?
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others.
My
I can only
cracker
imagine
cheered
how
me up,
heavy the
but now
weight
I'm
would be this
making
time.
sad.
As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why make me suffer so?
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea.
What
Given
is
the
your
nature
idea?
of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
I will believe in you.
Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends.
Yep.
Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Did we really need both twins for that? Earlier in Old Charlian. Huh.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Yeah, we'll be fine. It's alright, we'll be fine.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
No, I don't want to cry. I have faith. Xeno? I don't know. She said, who the heck is left? What, like, main character-ish is left. Mainish kind of character is left. And like, maybe Xenos? In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
I'm kind of thinking,
Let's finish this.
it's kind of like the big bad is. Isn't it like supposedly bad if you introduce like the big bad at the end, rather than somebody who's like always been here?
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Urianche, thank you for the dono. He who hopes fast under his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. I remember this. This was from Heaven's Word. And they were talking, they were fighting against Artbert when he first came to the source. Yes. I remember that quote.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years.
Is
this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. What a right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, You'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Okay.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Do we not have to fight her?
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Man, they'll be back. They're not gonna kill off the entirety of the science. Not like this. Not like this.
May you ever walk in the light.
I'm not a widower anymore.
Ugh, how disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Oh yeah, widow. Widow, sorry.
As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Just slap her. This is giant. Ew. Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. Hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion. We have to go into the pimple.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Yeah, they just have to do something cool and go.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heidelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
No, I cannot say that I do.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth, and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Okay, I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. You will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. This is the last quest. Okay, let me hydrate first. Okay. Are you ready, Charlotte? Yes. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions the median has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who will strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of ultimate Thule that barred our way. It was not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Okay. Okay, here's our dungeon. I'm sorry, Thancred. I'm sorry, Thancred.
I stand.
Okay, we have to go with the squad. We have to go with the squad. Okay.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Why are we flying like Superman? Those are meaning crackers. We've been addicted to saltine crackers lately.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Yeah, they give me all my friends back to the... I don't know, it's just dungeons. Only 4 people are allowed into the dungeon. Jeez.
Hold still.
You now.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Hold still.
might be 2 teams of 4. Because at the end of the dungeon, like the NPCs sometimes run out. So they might have been clearing the other way. Like if we go right, they might have been clearing the left side.
Hold still. You cannot stop us!
You underestimate me!
Hold still.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Yeah! Fudge! Dang it! Okay. I died is what happened. I'm sorry, I'm munching on crackers at the same time. Because I don't have any extra burgers for today. I'll try not to munch into the mic. Thank you for tuning in! Have a good night!
Those who lived and festered.
Let's go!
Those who died and decayed.
I get it. Doritos together! Doritos together! you for tuning in. Have a good night. If you're leaving.
Allow me. You cannot stop us!
Emergency maintenance in 2 hours! What? Ah! What? Oh my god! You see the purple message in the chat? You see the purple message in the chat?
You underestimate me!
Well, it means I have to finish the game in 2 hours. I have to finish in 2 hours. Doritos together, Doritos together.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Well,
in a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Thank you, Overseer, for 6 months of membership. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So they knew, like, I know like most people would not tune in. Either they're playing the game themselves, or so they don't want spoilers, or they're just not into the game, and so they're not gonna watch me play this. Dick, nabbit it! I wanted to play it! Yeah, 2 hours. The game servers are gonna shut down in 2 hours for an emergency maintenance. Let's go, 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 go!
Its people sought ever greater
the dungeon is short. There's one trial after this. It should be one trial after this. And then like a lot of cutscenes. Yeah, as I was saying, I know for a fact not many people didn't tuning into this. Because either they don't like the game, or they don't know anything about the game, or they're playing the game themselves and don't want spoilers, understandable. I also have not watched a lot of my favorite streamers because they're all playing this game, and I was like, nope, I don't want any spoilers. I'll watch the VOD. I'll watch the VOD after I'm done myself. Dagnabbit! After! Like, I think I'm the person who streams the most out of Kawaii, at least in one.
Buy peace with fire and steel.
Like, I think I'm the one who streams the most out of Kawaii. None of my else will be up there. But I think I'm the person who streams most, and the most days. I think every now and then, I can do something that's like, I know nobody else cares about this thing, but I care about this thing.
Hold still.
So this is my sort of kind of like also vacation from streaming. Except I stream the game that I like in the way you care about. So like how I'm on vacation from my day job, I am semi on vacation from streaming, and then my vacation will end tomorrow. Because we're gonna finish this today! I don't care, Square Enix! We're gonna finish this game today! I don't care if you have maintenance in less than 2 hours! We're gonna finish this game in 2 hours! Also, I already put out that I was gonna do marshmallows tomorrow at the usual time. So I don't have to like, well, I'm sorry, there's more Final Fantasy 14 because Square Enix put like badly timed this emergency maintenance in the middle of our playthrough just as we're at the end. The Peacekeeper. Girl, get ready! You just told me there. No, yeah. Wait. Help! 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 This is so unlucky though, so unlucky. The maintenance is in 2 hours, so I have to finish in 2 hours, or else there has to be another stream. Fudge! That is at 100% for doing this one. Ah!
You underestimate me!
Okay, what the heck? This is kind of tricky here. No, you don't! I have arms length!
Allow me.
I have you now.
The stream before marshmallows. I have to look at this guy here, because it would essentially be a gorilla stream. And I have to see if anybody else is like starting it. I don't want to overlap with somebody else. Like with a gorilla stream. Alright! That's it! Thank you! Thank you!
And when one asked, what is the point?
So I definitely...
There were none left to answer.
I definitely did not want to have replace Smurf's marshmallow stream with this, because I'm sure management is like, why is she streaming this? Nobody's watching. Nobody's donating. Why is she streaming this for 5 days in a row? So yeah. This is pretty.
Father still existed a star without strife.
I could stay. Oh, I could stay. How long did they say the maintenance was?
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
4 hours! That's so late at night! 4 hours! Craw, please! Craw, please! Thank you! Ah, shoot. Cheese! Here! Cheese, man! Ashwin Nair, thank you for the super chat. Nobody's doing well compared to the usual streams. Okay? From a business standpoint, okay? Like if I were indie, I would not care. If I were indie, I would not care. But remember, I am not indie. I do work for a company. Okay, they care about the donations. Okay, they care about the donations. If I were indie, I was like, if I were indie, I'd be like, man, I don't care. I don't care if people aren't donating. I don't care if people aren't watching. I'm gonna do what I want. But I do it for a company, okay? They care. That's for Nair. Thank you for the super chat. Running Mirror, thank you for the super chat. Dollar, thank you for the super chat. You don't have to push the donations. You don't have to push the donations just because I said that a company acts like a company. Which reminds me, I have to do some side work for said company. Wait. New Valeric, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. So again, don't reward. Okay, I don't say anything more.
They lost to apathy.
Okay. Yeah!
Hold still.
What? Oh, geez, there's so much going on. Wait, I heard the jungle. Hey, Chima, thank you. Thank you for the jungle. one up the tree. Alright, let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. We got 2 hours. We gotta finish in 2 hours. 1.5 hours now. 1.5 hours. We gotta finish in 1.5 hours.
Hold still.
Look.
Hold still.
I was like, doing my GPS. But I swear this. Surely it makes it sound when I'm at 100%, right? It makes it sound at 50, but what about 100? I swear I'm not hearing it. Okay, this is the boss. This is the boss. Hello, hello, hello. Who are you guys? Who are you guys? Fight. I thought the tree was gonna come alive and be the boss, actually. Yeah, it does make. Well, it makes sense when you get it when they maxed out on the fans, the feathers. But I also wanted to make a noise when it's at 100%. Because I'm like absent-minded and I'm not looking at the thing always. And I swear it does, but I haven't been hearing it, so I'm not sure if it does anymore.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Ah! But we got this up global cooldown. It's not a global cooldown.
Its steps were light.
I swear it makes a sound, but
as it
I
was
have not been noticing it.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Wow, okay. I was just lucky there. I didn't even know that good. See, that was the sound they get for feathers, and that's very helpful. See, it makes it sound at 50%, I heard that. Gosh dang it. Why don't you rescue me, Alphino? Huh? Why are you... Okay, guys. guys, we have 90 minutes, okay? We have 90 minutes. Let's go, let's go, let's go! I need a cracker now. My cracker dropped on the floor. Oh, Okay, let's go, get him! Get him!
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I have you.
Good night, thank you! Thank you for tuning in!
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Ah! Okay.
You underestimate me.
Allow me.
Wait, where's everybody else? Why is it just Thancred? The last necklace of vending. Alright, dudes, we don't have a lot of time now. 90 minutes.
Still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
This is a very emo expansion.
Past the present and against the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
He has no body. She threw planets at us. It's like Gurren Lagann.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are
so
you
emo.
to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Very edgy, very edgy.
Oriange, watch out!
That better hold! It better not be another Orchard Fund!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
Thank you for the notification! Square Enix! Protect our daughters! Protect your wife!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
Nice! Ah, that was a teleporter. I don't. Everybody should have theirs. Like, what happened to everybody else's? But if you press the button,
You gifted them escape.
yeah, if you press the button, you get teleported back to the
And rendered
spaceship.
yourself powerless.
And that was our teleporter, so.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Those weapons are totally not cute.
Defiant to the last.
I'm
But
making
you
cute
will be
weapons.
one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Is Stankford breaking through the glass again, like in Shadowbringers?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
What?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Charlian to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
What?
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
I'm just getting to that! Serious, I'm just getting to that!
You would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Gremlin answer here.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
This is wrong! This is wrong! This is blasphemy! Ew, I'm so disgusted!
In vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The password is 8898. Anybody else coming? Last call, anybody coming? All the expansion music is in this track.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
hunt ends this day, there is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Okay. Shit. Well, fudge you! Shit. Not that, not that, not that, not that.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Okay, I made it.
We have seen the end.
Ace, probably. And they wasted the buff? No? Nuts!
The same end. Again and again.
Yeah, man, it doesn't make us sound 100%. It's spirit.
So deep, only emptiness remains.
There's a lot. There's a lot out there. Jeez!
Tis so lonely between the stars. mean the end.
Jeez, that's far.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Man!
Oblivion. Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
This, lady, we don't have that much time. We have an hour. What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star.
Why am I walking? My controller got stuck and wouldn't let me run.
None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Wait. Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for the party! Thank you! Thank you! Okay, how can I breathe? I'm falling through space. Not now, my guy, not now. Please, not now. Oh my gosh, please, not now, my guy.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds, a song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not?
I hate to ask, but where is Xenos?
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await.
Yes, your emo
Hold in
phase
your
is
heart
over.
your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
No, I just don't like not knowing where he is.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Don't talk to me, man. It was already against the natural order of things that we had to team up, okay?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Man, I'm just here to craft and gather. What? What? What?
Ha! Finally mustered the desire to kill me, have you? Go on then. Try and strike me down in this forsaken place. I shall return the favor. Aye, let us indulge in the only worthwhile pursuit and burn our lives to their ends.
It's a solo duty. It's a solo duty. There's less than an hour!
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and knee to mine! Is this truly the best Heidelyn's chosen?
I'm tired!
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Xenos, I'm kind of tired. I'm sleepy, Xenos. Oh.
A test of your reflexes.
Jeez, go, get in there. This will not kill you.
A test of your reflexes. Of your reflexes. Mine for the taking. consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
No, please.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! Mine for the taking! I have you!
It's munching on the cracker.
A test of your reflexes!
Yeah, I'm missing now.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Mine for the taking! I have you!
This guy.
Mine for the taking!
Next! Okay, next.
Mine for the taking! I have you! A test of your reflexes!
Hey, leave me alone. Please die. Die now. Die now. Die now. Die now. Die now.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
But he has an echo though. He has a fake stolen echo. You can revive.
This is my moment. Our moment.
Like, what is that for point? What? What is this secret? I'm a black maid. What? I'm a Lalafell, not my maid. I'm a black maid. minutes.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
You're obsessed with me?
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding, brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Was that the final battle? I will assume so. Is my life flashing before my eyes?
Was this life a gift? Or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Is it gonna leave Xenos behind there? It left Xenos.
Can you hear him? Safe. Must tend to... You're... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us?
I mean, don't stop healing.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... Yes, you're alive. You're alive. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Maybe if I had some clothes on.
Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Ready?
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yes, 30-minute warning. 30 minutes warning.
We're home.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I wouldn't be lying on the floor if they had like actual chairs. Like, jeez.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Rah!
Yes!
Ah. Yeah, I didn't cry. The only time I was super close to crying was the baby scene.
Welcome home, everyone!
She's flying through these stairs. She's flying down the stairs.
Welcome home!
I actually usually let the credits run, but because they're shutting down the game, shutting down the servers in a little over 20 minutes, cannot actually go through watch the credits because the credits are like literally like 40 minutes long. Oh? Yeah, but usually I usually actually sit through the credits, but I cannot now because, you know, the credits are like literally like 40 minutes long. And the game is... the servers are shutting down in 20 minutes. Ah! There, take a picture! There are 2 credits. Nice. Oh, look how cute this is! Gosh dang it, cursor on screen. Sorry.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
Because we have a new base of operations, and it is... where? Oh.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion.
He really is leaving the scions.
From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Thank you for the super chat. Don't worry, I'm not crying.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, buddy. That is what I thought.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
Eh? Are we just having a new name? Do we just have a new name?
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Ashwanair, thank you for the super chat. Well, not spit.
Indeed.
It's unladylike. No.
For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Yeah, where else does Atari have to go?
Someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super secret organization requires a super secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Minutes. Sure, thou hast spoken to our comrades. Though this parting may not be forever mode, it is nonetheless an occasion for sorrow, akin to the pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporets embark on a new beginning. Bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for creatures of Theris. Thus, where lunar visitors convene at the forum, intend on assigning some new and beneficial role to her solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other. The process doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, the cadre of Loperettes have gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelyn said, okay, we don't have time, I'm sorry, Yangji, we don't have time. Okay, we don't have time, I'm sorry, we don't have time, okay, talk with the rabbits. Good for you, I'm so happy for you, talk with the rabbits. Okay, thank you. Right, best girl out of 8. Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry! The servers are going down. They're doing emergency maintenance. In 10 minutes. I am so sorry, Thancred. I am so sorry. I'll do this again. Okay. I'm sorry, Estinian. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ishtola. Okay, can we go on our date though? It just means the servers are going down for 4 hours. Yeah, can we go on our date? We have 10 minutes to go on our date. Exactly, they're disbanding it, but like, what does Tatara do? Like, what does Growlhog do? What did I do? Like, this is all we have. Okay. Yeah, I know. Uh-huh. I'm skimming. Alright, let's go on a date! Speed dating. I have to look up how small I am. Yes. Okay. Okay. Also, when are we gonna go on our date? Okay. Oh, the song is called Eternal Wind. I'm sorry, Elfin. I'm sorry. Nine minutes. I'm so sorry, Kryle. I'm so sorry. Tutorial! Yes. Argos! We do get it as a mount.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then.
Yes.
Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
I don't know.
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids.
You're best friends now.
I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Captain and Gathering!
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Captain and Gathering! Crafting and Gathering! Patch, 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 patch. It's gentle, my friend. Our journey will never end. There.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Huh?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs.
Me?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Huh?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold.
Sounds kind of like Elizabeth. The voice.
We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Okay! We finished We hit the mic. Na, 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 na. Okay. Okay. We finished it! Yes! Despite Square Enix yelling at us to hurry up, we finished it! Thank you everybody for tuning in! Tomorrow's the start of our regularly scheduled programming. We'll be answering the marshmallows. Okay? Last I checked, there was, let me see, how many marshmallows? They're less than 40. Oh, sorry. Yeah, less than 40. Okay. That is tomorrow, at their usual time. So, in 21 hours from now, marshmallow. Waiting room is already up for that, so yes. Okay. Yuyan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Buccaneer, thank you for 4 months membership. No. No mercinos. Anyways, thank you everybody for tuning in. And with that, I wish you all a good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are in the world. Please take care of yourselves. 21 hours from now. 21 hours from now. I will see you again